Whoa. to anything. This might what you need. What you need might be. Have one give me thing with me. This will it with one be. This would calculate you want from me. Think what want do you want time? Breakup what? What power? W need to any you W has 1 power. If you gonna be will be.
I didn't realize, yeah, I still had my audio capture set like I was talking to, I think, Ryan the other day. Sorry about that. No, I was talking to you, Sharky. Yeah. Yeah, I do have an art community. We don't do contests and stuff yet because I'm still working on getting my work out more consistently. But we might do stuff like that in the future. But yeah, there's a link in the chat. We'd be happy to have you join.
To make it a power. If good one going to be what me, the arm shoot my beard. It takes me visit one time. As from the knee. Gun area.
Oh boy. Time to collect more Tears of Light. Everyone's favorite. Everybody's favorite task. Whoa.
You might see beer. With you wanting pan with one from Liu and Bell can he. He will take arm in. He will feel in. One can arm stay in. Feel you he will just one. Baby there. You nipple at still. To for it now. Who you here? It's a bit to sleep for tests. Oh, with me. You can cut with us. What be? That's it, we will let you work on your time.
My hand's been going very numb lately. Probably from drawing more.
Good ZP. With us one build one beer. You can enter.
Yeah, I try to stretch and exercise it, but sometimes it still gets weirdly numb and unresponsive. Doesn't happen all the time. It's definitely happening today. I love collecting Tears of Light. Hell yes. This is the content that I desire. Oh my god. What I wouldn't give to have a renderer step in. Do the old school atelier method where I just do the drawing and then I hand it off to you guys to finish it. I move on to the next drawing. Hell yeah. Based and Michelangelo pilled. Hey Dan, got a quick question. What would you do if you have to review a budget you sent to a client, figured out the project is much more expensive than it originally was? Would you just ask the client? Yeah, I would just present it to them and say, hey, I originally budgeted this project this way, and then break down how you reached your numbers. And then go, since then it's come to my attention that what you're actually asking for is this, and then send a revised budget based on the new information you have. And go, you know, obviously I would still like to work with you. I want to find a way for us to both come out of this, you know, satisfied. Can we either, you know, pare down what you're asking for or address the changes to find an equitable way for both of us to, you know, come out of this being happy? You know, just be like, this is what I budgeted based on the information I had, and this is what you're asking for, which is not what I budgeted originally. You can say it's your mistake if you want to, you know, just kind of give them a, you know, something to make them not feel like it's their fault or something. But yeah. If the scope of the project has changed in any way and your budgeting no longer applies, then you just rebudget it and say, hey, like, you know, I didn't have all the information at the time and now we do.
Should you go one time? Liu you think one trip if you be.
Do you have great power?
I'm patriot working with that. First just looking at our Justin. So this army to use UK? You need it. Patriot word time.
Book music. We should figure out plans for next week. What time you want to leave? If there's anything else you want to do while we're in the city, what time you want to get back? Yeah. Coordinate and send me a text. It's gonna take a minimum 4 hours to get there, probably, with the Friday traffic. So, if we're very lucky, it would be 3 hours. I'm gonna assume the drive is gonna be 4 hours, though. So, if you want to get there at noon, we'd have to leave at 8 in the morning. If you want to get there a little later, we could leave a little later. Yeah, we should also get tickets, so we don't have to be at the mercy of waiting in line when we get there. But yeah. If you wanted to go there, hang out for 4 hours, and come back by 8 o'clock, we'd leave at 8 in the morning, hang out for 4 hours, then leave. I don't know how bad the outbound Friday traffic's gonna be, though. Might be brutal. So we can kind of wing the departure. Excellent.
Think you need was beer. Aren't you was with you gun one time? bring any to you.
Oh. The Gorons in this game rule. Some awesome Goron designs in this game. Oh my god, when you get the iron boots and you fight the Goron on like the magnetized platform, oh, it's so dope. These were always so awkward. Oh my god, it's a dead Link from another game, guys. He's here as a ghost. Also, book music if you're still here. If there's any other stuff you want to do while we're in the city, any other antique shops or things you want to hit, let me know. We'll make an itinerary.
disappear.
Sharky, if you come here in September and visit, we can go to a Ren fair. There's one across the street from my house. You're gonna have to tolerate some very bad history, though. True. Sleepy. Chad, I'm gonna be real with you, okay? I wasn't gonna talk about this, but I'm gonna be honest. Yesterday was tough, and things might be tough going forward. Not quite sure how bad it's gonna be, but my sister had a heart attack from blood clots in her body that resulted from chemotherapy. So on top of fighting cancer, the treatment for her cancer is giving her potential heart attacks and strokes. So they pulled out an enormous amount of blood clot. They went up through her leg and did surgery yesterday. And she survived, but I don't know how persistent a problem this is going to be, and I don't know if she's out of the weeds yet. So, depending how things go, I don't know. I might have to adjust schedule accordingly. I'll put it that way. So, if I randomly dip, just be patient with me. I'd be up at the hospital with her right now, but they won't let more than one visitor in, and her husband's with her. So, if I could be up there with her, I would be up there with her, but I was told that I can't get in, so just waiting for updates. Trying to be more open about sharing stuff, because I know other people go through similar things, and it's easy to feel isolated when you're dealing with that kind of stuff. So trying to be more open about stuff like that, even though it's a bummer. Well, this part of the game's great. Oh my god. Get a Tamapona. I don't know if this is the part I'm thinking of. I know the pig guy kidnaps one of the kids and you have to fight him on the bridge. That part's sweet. I have no clue if that happens now, though. I think it happens soon. goodness. It's a dead link, guys. Oh my god. Oh, am I physically? I'm tired, man. The stress is taking a toll. I am sleepy. I need an IV of caffeine directly into my soul. A spiritual caffeination. Into my soul, Shays. I'm gonna paint for a few hours, and then I'm gonna go to the gym, and I'm gonna swim for like 3 or 4 hours. Swimming is pretty good at getting me centered mentally. So I'll be live for a bit, and then when the pool opens up, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna basically hypnotize myself by doing laps. I don't like that. I forgot this was even in this game. Hell yeah. Love some iron boots. I'll turn my heat on, it's actually chilly. Way too much cow wrangling in this game. Show me that wizard. I can't tell how much of a triangular hood I want to put on these guys. I probably should do a bit more of one. I don't know. Might get up and take a short break. Get some blood flowing in my legs. Feeling a little numb, you know what I mean? Oh my god, is this when the kid gets kidnapped? Yeah. This part of the game rules. love this. Flips his mask up, and then he flips his mask down. It's so good. It's true. When I was a kid, when I was a baby, my grandma called me Little Bear because when I cried, I had a deep voice and I went, oh, oh, oh. I'd get angry, and then I would throw temper tantrums, and I would cry like a little bear. I love this game so much. It's so dark and weird in a way that Nintendo has shied away from. Like, that's a kid tied to a fucking pike. I love it. Yeah. It's an almost perfect Zelda game. A couple little things hold it back, but it's probably my favorite aesthetically. Aesthetically, my favorite. Hell yeah. Time for the Bridge of Elden fight. So dope. Hell yeah. Dope. Oh, okay. I had to stretch my legs, then we'll come back. We'll come back and we'll get down here and render this sad little moblin man. Sad little moblin man. And as always, right when I say I'm going to take a break, I see something I want to tweak and I zoom in and do that instead. That's what we do around here. Alright. Link to the Past is a great game. I wish they'd remake it with a Twilight Princess aesthetic. Alright. Why is my hair so poofy when I wash it? What the fuck? Alright, I'll be right back.
situation.
Wow, I'm back. I would love a Tirada style game. Oh my goodness, I would love it. I would love it so much. Gotta keep looking at this guy, because he's next. I don't love him yet. I can't decide if giving him a little bit of armor was a good idea. I kind of like it, but on the other hand, I don't know. Alright, let's work on this. Hey Dan, what's going on? I was gonna text you later and make sure you knew that I was hosting Memorial Day on the Sunday before Memorial Day. The day before, having a get together here. That goes for you as well, Book Music. I was gonna tell you on the way to New York, but I might as well tell you now. Also, Dan, next Friday we're going to New York for the Antiquarian Book Festival. I'm assuming you're probably not able to join, but feel free to meet up if there's any chance you're around the city. But also, Memorial Day. My house. Barbecue. Oh, okay. It's all good, dude. Figured I would let you know, just in case. Hope you've been well. We gotta catch up sometime. I feel like I haven't talked to you in a while. Yeah, I'll text you about Memorial Day, for sure. I do want to play the new Monster Hunter. I've just been, things have been rough. I haven't had a ton of free time. A character for me? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me what this character is. I need to know. Like an art style I would enjoy, or a character that looks like me, or a character that is my play style. Like, what are we... Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love that. Is that the clip? I saw a clip of, like, a Totoro type thing, dressed as, like, a wizard type thing, getting eaten by a monster. And he's like, ah, so, this is how it goes. It was, like a very stoic response. Ah, yes. To be clutched by this monster. It was like, this, is this real? That's awesome. Rove. Good name. I like Rove. It's a good name. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, hell yeah. He's like a cute little black mage. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, now I really want to play. What an awesome character. Good name. I like Rove. Gaudy God. Hell yeah. So I'm guessing Monster Hunter Wilds is incredible, right? Because Capcom's just been firing on all cylinders for the better part of the last decade. I'm guessing it's incredible. I'm finally playing Shadow of the Erd Tree. I did most of it. I have a little bit more to go. I like how this synthesizer in the background of this game right now, that oh, I think that's the exact same sound font they used for Boo's Mansion in Mario 64. Ew. I mean, that's kind of good, I think, because I think a lot of people were complaining that it took 40 minutes to fight a monster in World. I seem to remember that being a thing where, like, it was really easy to fuck up. I mean, I didn't mind, but I'm assuming it's probably better for Monster Hunter as a brand to make it a little more accessible. Hopefully not too far. I'm trying to figure out if I have time to go see Princess Mononoke in IMAX, because it's out in the US right now in IMAX. I've seen it in theaters. I've never seen it on an IMAX screen with an IMAX sound system, and I kind of want to very badly. It's not playing there? I got an ad for it last night. I saw some spots in Massachusetts that were playing it. Unless it lied to me and it was just regular movie theaters. And it said IMAX on the art. It said it was showing it in Providence. Oh, but where you live? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gotta come down to Providence, dude. Dang. I might have to go see it. I want to hear the music on an IMAX sound system. I'm sure it looks great too. I'm sure you'll be able to see the imperfections in the pencils and the pens and the paint brushes with a screen that big. But that's also part of the charm. But I really want to hear that soundtrack super loud. Because every time I've gone to see a Ghibli movie in theaters, the music's always a little too quiet. It's always like I want them to turn it up a little bit more. It's always just on the edge of, eh. Oh, whoops. Okay. Boo doo 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 doo. Dan, if you want to come out to Providence and see it with me, take you to dinner after. You can bring me and Bob. You say the word. Hell yeah. It's one of my favorite fights in this whole game. It's such a cool idea. Big magnetic platform. This is... Sorry. A friend of my family is texting me and their messages are just unhinged. I don't know if it's like they're abusing their Adderall or if something else is going on. This is just crazy. These texts are unhinged. Good seeing you. Send me a text, book music. I'll be right back. I have to make a call and do like a wellness check. These texts are fucking nuts. Hold on. Alright, so a friend of my family is texting me saying that my mom is dying of double pneumonia and I need to take her to the hospital in urgent care right now, and if I don't take my mom in, they're going to call an ambulance on her. And listen, my mom's got the flu. She's not dying. She doesn't have double pneumonia. I've already checked on her. I've already brought her all the stuff she needs, the meds. She's good. But this person is ranting and freaking out and threatening to call an ambulance, and I think they actually did call an ambulance. So now it's like, I don't know what's going on. Anyway, this person's being unhinged. Using phrases like death rattle. It was like 3 pages of text about my mom dying and I'm calling an ambulance and you're not taking good enough care of her. And then after 3 pages of that, this person says, also, it's my birthday today. So like, she's gonna die, death rattle. Oh, she's dying. You're not taking good enough care of her. She's gonna die. It's my birthday. Like, anyway, I don't know what's going on. Is my mom okay? She's going blind and she's got the flu. So is she okay? You know, that's relative. That's absolutely relative. So yeah. She's not dying, but Jesus Christ. My sister is recovering from a massive heart attack. She's the one I'm worried about right now. Everybody needs to cool it. Everybody needs to fucking cool it. I am fucking... Oh god, I'm sick of everybody. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. What triggered the heart attack? My sister has cancer and she's on chemotherapy. And the chemotherapy caused blood clots because that's a common side effect of chemo. And the blood clots got so bad that in the middle of the night, 2 nights ago, she had a massive heart attack and was taken to the hospital. And they went up and did surgery to remove a bunch of the blood clots. And now she's in the intensive care unit and they're monitoring her to make sure it doesn't happen again. They can't take her off the chemo, so the clotting is going to possibly continue. So, yeah. It's a heart attack on top of cancer, on top of chemo. So, yeah. Worried about my sister. I can't visit her, though. They won't let me into the ICU, so I'm here. I'm waiting for updates. And an unhinged person is texting me that my mother is dying of double pneumonia. She doesn't have pneumonia. She's not dying. So, yeah. god. What's this guy's name? Like Pyrus or something? Pyrus? Pyrus? Like pyro or fire or something? Can't remember. Let's see if my memory worked. Oh my god, it's the Balrog. Pyrus? Pyrus? Yeah, I did it. Yeah, man, go ahead. Talk to me, Alex. I'm not sure how much help I can be, but I'm happy to listen. I was recently broken up with by an avoidant person. I noticed a distancing, but I didn't really want to bring it up at the time. Then sure enough, she broke up. I don't know, she told me so many things. Like she was glad to have finally found her person days before, so on. It all just felt like a blindside, confusing in a way cause of clashing push and pull. I was wondering how you guys deal with breakups. The problem with avoidant people is that they tend to be people pleasers. So a lot of times they'll say something, they might actually mean it too. That's the real tricky part. They'll say something in a moment to make you happy if you're upset, or just to soften, you know, internal feelings they have where they feel guilt. Like it's a soothing thing. It's a people-pleasing thing and a self-soothing thing where if they feel like they're gonna hurt you in any kind of way, they'll do things and say things to make up for that pain. It's like a way of apologizing for their feelings. So why she broke up with you could be for any number of reasons. It could be that she didn't feel the way she was saying she felt. It might be that she did feel the way that she said she was feeling, but she thought you deserved better. I've had people break up with me in the past because they think that they're not a good partner for me, even though I'm a good partner for them. They feel the relationship's too one-sided, stuff like that. It could be that she's feeling guilty about something. It could be that she has feelings for someone else. It could literally be anything. But if they're an avoidant person, chances are they have a whole lot of confusing feelings that they're keeping bottled up inside because they don't want to talk about it. They're too afraid to talk about it. They don't know how to talk about it, whatever the reason is. She might, I'm just saying that it is possible that this person feels like you are good for them and that they do actually love you, but they don't, for whatever reason, feel like they can sustain a relationship right now. That's very possible. Could also be lying, could also be bullshit. Don't know. I'd need to know more about this person and you, but I'm just throwing that out there because that's stuff I've encountered before. How do you deal with breakups? You better yourself and you learn from them and you move forward. It's kind of like, you know, look at it tactically as like as a way to better yourself. Every failure is an opportunity. Look at reasons why the relationship might have ended. Try to find your part in those things. It's usually two-sided. Even if someone loves you and they leave you, it might be for reasons that you could have worked on yourself. Try to find what those are and then improve them, and then hopefully the next time you meet somebody you have a connection with, you're better for it, you're stronger for it, you've evolved and you've adapted more, you've learned more about yourself, you've grown as a person, and that next relationship is that much more likely to work out. Yeah, I mean, every time I've broken up with somebody that I actually cared about, I've tried to understand why it didn't work out and my part in the failure of the relationship, and I've tried to fix those things about me so that I can be a better partner in the future, and that I can just be a better person, and I can understand how other people see me, not just how I see myself, and try to work on those shortcomings. It's tough, especially when you're in a place of hurt. You know, now is probably not the time to do that. You probably need to feel your feelings and process the breakup and move on, which is going to take time. But when you're ready, you know, it's a good way to force yourself to, you know, confront things about you that you might not want to work on, that you might need to work on. Or they just broke up with you because they weren't feeling it, and you're a perfectly good partner, and it just wasn't a match. They just weren't in a place where they were ready for a relationship, or you weren't a person that they saw themselves being with for reasons that had nothing to do with you. The tricky part is, unless you talk to them about it and try to get an answer, you're never really going to know why they did it. And if they're an avoidant person, they're probably never going to be able to have that conversation with you. But yeah. Don't listen to Shays. We don't know that. You're making a lot of assumptions. We have no idea if they met somebody else. We have no idea if they're with another guy. We have no clue. I would agree. Just work on yourself, though. Don't chase them. Let them, they left. Let them leave. Focus on yourself. But don't automatically assume that they were cheating, or they found somebody else, or you're not good enough, or they found somebody better. We don't know any of that. There's a lot of assumptions being made there. Don't go full doomer. But yeah, just focus on you, feel your feelings, work on yourself. And, that's really all you can do. Because if they're an avoidant person, they're probably not going to tell you the reasons why. They'd probably rather pull their eyeballs out of their skull than do that. Appreciate you too. If you want to talk about it more in depth, if there's stuff you don't want to share on here because it's too private, you can always reach out on Discord. Happy to talk to you. But yeah. The only universal benefit of any breakup, the only thing that's true across all breakups is that the one thing you get out of it, no matter what you're losing, is time. Time you were spending with that person is now time that you have to focus on yourself. If you're wanting to, get better at what you do professionally, you could invest that time in that. If you want to be healthier, you can invest that time in going to the gym. If there's a skill or a hobby you want to pick up, or a trip you've always wanted to go on, or something you've always wanted to do, like the only benefit of a breakup really is, the only guaranteed, there could be other benefits. The only guaranteed benefit of a breakup is that you now have time that you can spend on yourself to do any of the things you've been wanting to do, or that you couldn't do, or that you wish you had more time to do. So don't give up that one single benefit, and don't waste that time that you now have access to feeling sorry for yourself, or feeling sad, or chasing this person. Take that one gift the universe is giving you of time and spend it in a good way. But yeah. Are hobbies a good way to meet women? I mean, it depends what the hobby is, and it depends what kind of women you're trying to meet. I mean, sure, they could be. It depends. I would say be yourself and do things that you enjoy, and you're more likely to meet other people that enjoy them, whether it's men or women or anybody. It's just focus on things you actually enjoy. Don't pick up a hobby just because you think it's a hobby chicks are into. Don't be the dude who isn't into yoga that's going to yoga to pick up yoga girls. Don't be like desperate and pathetic, because people can clock that really easily. People can tell when you're full of shit and you're just trying to, be yourself, be genuine. You're more likely to find a connection that's going to work out in a healthy way that way. Do things you enjoy doing. If you're an artist, go to life drawing in your city, or go to a drink and draw, or go to free classes, or sign up for like something you wanted, like sculpture, or go to museums, or yeah. But always make it something you're actually interested in. Don't ever put on a mask and pretend to be something you're not in the hopes of impressing a person, because that's not sustainable long term. It's going to lead to a bunch of lying and resent and bullshit like that. Don't change yourself fundamentally. You can change superficial things about yourself, like you can get healthier, you can get in better shape, you can you know, learn how to talk to people better and be more personable and hold conversations and like you can improve yourself. Those are good changes, but don't change your core self. Don't lie about your interests or your views on things or what you care about or what you're passionate about. Those should be things you embrace. That's my take at least, but you know, what do I know? But yeah, I think what's probably going to happen is this is usually how it goes. I don't know why, but you're going to focus on yourself for a few weeks or a few months. You're going to be feeling really good. You're going to be getting over it. You're going to be like feeling nice, getting some gains on whatever you decide to do with your time. And then that person who hurt you is probably going to reach out of the blue. And they're probably going to want to talk about it or see how you're doing. They're going to be feeling guilty. They're going to have second thoughts. And when that happens, you can decide how you want to address that. I would say at the very least, ask them why they left and find out if it's something about yourself you can improve. If you have the maturity and the mental strength to hear that kind of criticism. But yeah, whether or not you let them back into your life is up to you at that point. My advice is usually don't, but it depends on why they left. Case by case basis. But yeah. But yeah, don't chase them. It's the worst thing you can do for everybody involved. Don't chase them. Just don't do it. Sharky's correct. Women love Warhammer. What's funny is women are about to love Warhammer if Henry Cavill does a Warhammer thing. But I don't know if that fell apart. I've heard mixed things. I heard it did fall apart, and I heard it didn't fall apart. And I heard it fell apart, and then it got fixed. Cool. That's so awesome for you, Shays. Are they worried about that? You're in, are you in Romania, Shays? Are they worried about a war with Russia? What do they think? Russia's gonna advance past Ukraine? Still going ahead, nice. Last I heard about the Russia scenario, because America was pulling back some countries in the EU were talking about putting together a force to send to Ukraine. That's the last I heard. I think it was like Germany, France, and England. I could be wrong. They were talking about making a peacekeeping force, which I guess could escalate into a full-blown pan-European conflict. Yeah, it's the last I heard about it. Oh boy. That's spooky, Shays. Well, remember, presidents in America are temporary. The foreign policy now is only going to last for probably 4 years, and then it's going to change again. So, just because something is the way it is currently doesn't mean it's going to continue being the way it is. That pendulum can swing pretty fast. I don't know anything about that, Shays, so I can't give a take. But I hope you don't get invaded and conquered by Russia. Good luck. I would imagine that the appetite in Russia for another war after the one with Ukraine went so stupendously badly is probably pretty low. I don't think they would do that so soon. That's just an uneducated opinion, though. Just feels like that'd be the last thing anybody there would want to do. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, I can't blame you for being cautious about that. Things are pretty wild. I wouldn't write anything off as a possibility. I'd be ready for just about anything. I don't think bad of Russian people, I just think bad of Putin. Separating countries from leaders is important. You know what? For where this thing is in the game, I actually think these roots need to be dead. I don't think they should have any leaves. Yeah. This armor only shows up in one place in the game, and it's like a weird, dead, icy graveyard area. Hey, Johnny Pearson. What's up, Artifacts? I got a pimple right under my nose, and it hurts, and I want to pick at it badly. I'm gonna tear it off my face. Yes, I'm aware a lot of people have mouth herpes. But do they have nose herpes? Because this pimple's on my nose. Dan, do you have any tips on generating body work that breaks away from the industry standard and is more in the vein of Nintendo Art of book? Does it really well, but is he getting work? Yeah, Android Arts gets work. I think... What would be a tip for it? I think you either have to create a world or reinvent a world. You have to either come up with a world that you want to create and then design all the characters and creatures and vehicles and cities and like if you want to go for that art of book style, then what are you making the art of? You have to either create a fake IP or world or like an idea for a game that takes place in a world and concept out the whole thing, or you have to take something similar to what I'm doing now where you take something that already exists and you kind of imagine that you have the job of retroactively concepting it. Like, I'm doing art of what I thought Zelda looked like when I was a kid. And I'm building that out and developing that. And that's, you know, at the end of it, it's going to have a similar vibe to what you're describing. So I think you have to either make your own thing or reinvent something and treat it like you have the job that you want to have as a concept artist for that particular company or IP. You know, it's kind of just do the job before you get the job kind of thing. I don't think I like that raised lip. I think a big part of it, this advice I give people all the time, is to turn off the internet for like a couple weeks and just draw on your sketchbook and find a style that emerges naturally to you. Try to remember the way you drew as a kid. Like, who was the artist that you were before you were constantly looking at thousands of other people's art all the time? Try to get back in touch with those roots, and then you know, even if you're borrowing from other artists, just make sure it's artists that you're actually passionate about, and it's not just like, okay, I'm going to do work like this person because they are industry standard guy. Like, try to find, like, maybe you're into more like Yoshitaka Amano stuff. Maybe you're into Terada stuff. Maybe you're into James Jean stuff. Like, find artists you actually like in your personal tastes, not just like, this person gets work, therefore I should look like this person. Try to curate your style towards combining elements from different artists whose work you actually enjoy, and then go from there. Whoa. We drifted away. love this part of the game. What's up, Dan? Dan, you should call in sometime on Discord and talk to me. Keep me company. I miss you. Yeah, someone's being crazy. I don't know if it's they're taking too much Adderall. I don't know what it is. They're being really, really manic. But yeah, everything's fine. They're just acting crazy. I don't know what it is. I'm not just saying that. This person has a history of taking too much of their Adderall. Going a little nuts. So I'm guessing that's what it is, but I don't know. We'll see. Not at all, artifacts. Not at all. Wow. Better find some tears of light for the third and final time. Thank God. There's a Nintendo Direct today? What time? Give me the time, buddy. Give me the time. Maybe we'll watch it live. I'm assuming Metroid Prime? And maybe the Switch to the new Mario Kart game they showed? But, I'm trying to think of what they have in the pipeline. I'm assuming it's going to be Metroid Prime or it's going to be launch stuff for the Switch 2. Maybe we'll get to see the rumored Mario Galaxy 2. Oh, it already happened? Well, dang, dude. Did they announce anything? Was anything cool there? Was there anything good? I didn't even know there was one happening today. Metroid Prime 4, huh? When's that coming out? Are they going to put it on Switch 2 and console lock it, or is it going to be on the original Switch? I was curious if they were going to make it next gen only. No Switch 2? Okay. Well. Does the Switch 2 have a release date? Or did they just show it? Cool. Well, at least next week won't be all bad. Why is it bad next week? April 2nd are when the worldwide tariffs go into effect in the US. So the stock market's going to take a massive hit. We haven't even recovered from the last hit we took on the first round of tariffs, but April 2nd April 2nd is when the second batch of universal tariffs go into effect. So, if you have money in the stock market or a 401k, it's going to take a big hit. What's up, Caesar? Why a stock hit? Because the stocks, well, the stock market largely is based on, how companies are doing and what corporate profits are going to be seen across multiple sectors of the economy. And when you do something like a blanket tariff across the board, it makes it so there's uncertainty in the market because people don't know how much prices are going to fluctuate, how much more expensive goods are going to be, how much more costly goods and services are going to be as a result of the tax. So it makes people hesitant to throw their money into the market because they don't know if they're going to lose the money. So people end up pulling money out as a safety measure. And when companies inevitably have to raise prices, it makes people not want to invest in those companies. And it makes those companies lose money because less people are buying their services because the prices have gone up. So from multiple different angles, whether it's market uncertainty or it's company profits decreasing as a result or prices going up, regardless of what angle you're coming at it from, it makes the market more volatile, and that makes the overall basically causes a selling war. The price of things dips because people aren't spending as much money on them, and then people sell off their stocks, and it creates a crash. No, it's not a tariff on stocks. It's a tariff across goods coming in from foreign countries universally. It's not really. Most tariffs are kind of like measured, and they have a reason for implementing them. These are just going to be blanket tariffs on certain countries. So it's gonna basically, when we had the first round of them a couple weeks ago, the stock market lost a huge percentage of gains. Essentially all the gains from the last year were wiped out, and then it dipped down below that even further. And we're still, I lost about $30,000 in the first market crash based on these tariffs, roughly, across everything I had in the market. And I haven't recovered that yet. So when this next round of tariffs goes into effect, it's essentially going to make me lose another huge chunk of money. I mean, it's definitely not fun for me. I'm losing everything I gained in the last year is gone. So yeah. So next week's going to be rough. The prices of things are going to go up too. It's going to create more inflation. Everything's going to be more expensive as a result. So just, if you're looking to purchase anything, I would get it now before it happens. Some of the countermeasures are already happening, like other countries are already putting tariffs on as a result. But if there's something you need to get or buy, I would get it now. I wouldn't wait till next week. Well, I don't need any guns. And gold isn't going to do anything. But, yeah, it's unfortunate. What I should have done is trusted my instincts and pulled all my money out of the market and then let the stock market crash and then bought the dip. That's what I should have done, but I don't know. For some reason, I had faith that things wouldn't go quite as stupidly as they've gone. But it's, it is what it is. It's my mistake. But yeah, just yeah, right, Trump coin, right. But yeah, if you need to buy anything, um, that's made somewhere else, I would get it this week. And if you have money in the market, just get ready for a hit. That's all I'm saying. Next week's gonna be rough for those two things. I was drawing income from my stocks throughout the last 2 years. So essentially, market was really good. Then COVID hit, market completely tanked. Then the war in Ukraine happened, market tanked even lower. I lost probably 30% of my principal, not just my gains. So like I lost all my gains, and then 30% of my principal was gone after the Ukraine invasion and COVID. Then over the course of the last 4 years, the Biden presidency was essentially just digging out of the hole that we were in. So over the course of the first 2 years of that, I got my principal back. So that 30% that I had put in that I had lost came back. Then over the second 2 years, it was slowly trying to make some gains. Not a lot of gains. It was still pretty volatile because inflation was really bad as a result of the COVID stuff. So I was drawing a small income from my portfolio, but now that the tariffs are in effect, all of my gains over the last 2 years were wiped out, and we're back under my principal again. I've lost probably 5% of my principal in the last 2 weeks. So it's really, really rough. Especially since me and Dave print our books overseas, and this is going to make it so we can't print our third book. So like normally I would say, okay, whatever, I'll wait out the storm, me and Dave will work on other things, I'll make income selling books. But now we might not be able to print our books. So now it's like no income from my holdings and no income from my IP. So it's like I'm basically going to be living off savings until things regulate, which is a scary place to be, or going back to purely commission-based income, which is also not something I really want to do. I can if I need to, but yeah, it's not a super great feeling. But the stock market was in a really good place last year, and I don't really understand why we've shot ourselves in the foot like this, but you know, hopefully it all fixes itself. But I mean, I have a financial advisor, and he's telling me that it'll, it's going to be tricky for a while, but it'll regulate. I'm going to trust his expertise. But yeah, I don't know. Look at this chubby bug. It's so satisfying. Yeah, I just hope things calm down. Because, boy, I don't need more volatility in my life. You say fans will understand, but they won't. If I sourced a USA printer, it would cost about 4 or 5 times more to market my book. To make my book, and then I'd have to pass that cost on to the fans. Because our books are hardcover with embossing on high quality paper, we're already undercharging for them. We're charging about $50 for a 2-book set. That was already, because of inflation, going to be $60 for a 2-book set. If I then print them in the United States, the absolute minimum we'd be able to sell that 2-book set for is $100. So instead of $50 for 2 books, it's now $50 for 1 book. We'd essentially double our costs. And because of the ongoing inflation issues and the volatile stock market, people, especially in the United States, aren't going to have as much disposable income. So people aren't going to understand. They're not going to be able to buy $100 books. It's just not realistic, unfortunately. It's just not a market that's sustainable in the USA. We'd have to become a specialty product. But yeah. We could try to do a spin-off comic that's released digitally, but then you get into how much do you want to cheapen your IP, and I don't know. It's really unfortunate, but everybody always says print in the US, and that might work for like trade comic stuff, like softcover bond paper, but for specialty printing like we're doing, it's not viable. We don't have enough fans with a disposable income that high to justify that. But yeah, it's just unfortunate. Yeah, it's a good time. Good time to be an artist. If it was only charging a bit more to counteract costs, I'd probably agree, but it would essentially be doubling our price. It's not a difference of, going from $60 to $70. It's going from $60 to $100. But yeah. What a great cinematic this is. What a great cinematic. I'm glad the average is up, Justin. I'm just saying that I've lost a huge amount of money in 2 weeks, and it's still dropping. So, it's good the average is up. I hope things recover, but as for the way things are right now, they're not great. I'm not invested in any one thing. I'm invested in a diversified, very safe, long-term portfolio. But yeah. Love you, Dan. Hopefully it all regulates smoothly, but yeah. It's a real bummer to lose all your gains and then dip into your principal in less than 2 weeks. We need to make what I call Space Congress, where you send them all to a space station, and no one's allowed to leave the space station until good things happen. Space Congress. Be a good show. Breaking my own rules, though. Dangerously close to this being a political conversation. Gotta segue out of this. Gotta segue out. Gotta get out of the tailspin. Oh, it's that I mind Shays. It's not people. It's just I don't like talking about politics. It sucks that stock market stuff and my livelihood has become politics, but yeah, I still don't like talking about it. All it does is waste time and make people disagree and fight with each other. Would I say that 5 to 6 concept sketches and 1 finished design is a pretty good daily working pace? Yeah, I'd say that's exceptionally good. I'd say that's very, very good. I guess it depends on what you mean by finished concept piece. or finished design? Is it like a portfolio ready design that's rendered out, or is it like I'm happy with the way this thing looks? Because those, I guess, are very different. Do I make a blocked in silhouette before I add details to it? No, I usually do a sketch and then I just start rendering into the sketch. I might have the, let me check if I have the layers on this dude. I might have my process on this guy. You know who I definitely have the process for, actually, is Rykard. Let me open that up and show you how I start. So on this one, this is how it started. This was my sketch, and then I started rendering into it. There it is. That was my sketch. And then I started painting. And now we're here. Wow. Printing again. I can't wait to finish this piece just so I can do the how it started, how it's going meme on Twitter with that. It's so stupid. I love it. The live stream keeps ending? It's not ending on my end. It must be your internet? Or maybe it's YouTube? Is that happening to anybody else? Rare Vance memes. It's almost time for me to go to the gym. So I won't be on here too much longer. How long have I been on here? 3 hours. Not great, not bad. Do I have a stream schedule, or is it whenever? It's Monday through Friday, every day, unless I have to take like my mom to the hospital because she's dealing with a lot of shit. So yeah, the best way to know is to join our Discord, and then I will post every day when I'm going live. And if I can't go live the next day, I'll usually let people know in advance. But yeah. It's every day. The times fluctuate. But yeah, it's every day unless I can't that day. Sometimes they're 8-hour streams, sometimes they're 2-hour streams, but trying to keep it consistent. Feel free to subscribe if you don't want to do the Discord to the YouTube channel. You'll get notifications when I go live. Oh, gotcha. Well, good to see you. I think I remember your name, actually. But yeah, I go live pretty much every day. There's some days I can't because my mom's real sick and I gotta, take her to the hospital sometimes. But yeah, it's almost every day. Weekends, maybe Saturdays, usually never on Sundays. But yeah, it's pretty frequent. If there's ever a stretch when I can't go live for a while, I usually let people know. Good to see you, Annie, though. Good to see you. My God, I'm excited to go leg press 400 pounds 50 times. Oh, I'm so excited. Yes. I can't wait to not be able to walk tomorrow. I'm so pumped. Yes. Excellent. Sorry, we came back to stocks a bit. So you were selling off stocks by bit or receiving dividends. I was making money from my investments in certain stocks. And every time I hit a certain number above my principal that I put in, I would withdraw the gains and I would take it as income. And that was making things a little more comfortable with how unreliable other income has been lately. But now I can't rely on that because I am under my principal. So any money I withdraw, I'm essentially paying an inflated fee for. Let's say, just for sake of explaining it, you put $100 into the stock market and then your investments go up and you end up having 110. I would withdraw the 10, keep the 100 that I initially put in there, let it grow another 10, then withdraw another 10. How can you withdraw gains? What do you mean? You sell off corresponding stuff and you take the gain. You sell when things are higher and you buy when things are lower. But yeah, my stuff is diversified across a ton of things, so I don't do it myself. I have a stockbroker and a financial advisor I work with. But essentially, in the example I gave, every time the 100 I put in turned into 110, I'd withdraw the 10 and leave the 100 in to grow another 10. And I would basically take that as income. But now, in that example, the 100 that I put in has gone down to 80. So now I've lost money. But yeah. Yes. Yes. The stock is sold. Or shares of the stock are sold. You don't need to sell all of it, but yeah. But yeah, in that example, my 100 that I put in is now at 80. And I think today it dropped even more, so I can't, I don't want to withdraw, because anything I withdraw would be losing extra money. If I had to bounce back to commission work, I would reach out to Pathfinder and I would say, give me all of your items. And I would just marathon those, and I would do sets of 10, and I would just collect $1,000 paychecks. That's what I would do. I would say, hey guys, what's up? Give me as many fucking modules as you possibly can. I want to do all your items. And I would just hammer that. Yeah. It's essentially what I would do. What is the beginning stage of that commission? It would be like, here's a real one I did for them. It would say like sand cloak, and then it would say a cloak that looks like shimmering desert sands. You know, like boosts camouflage. And then I would do a sketch of what I think that looks like, and I would send it. And then the AD would either say, great, finish it, or they would say, here's what we'd like to change. And then I would finish it. And that's essentially it. Or they'd be like, you know, screaming sword, a gothic sword with a screaming face carved into it. Bleeds when it stabs enemies or something. So then I'd draw like a cool gothic sword with a screaming face and blood on it. Send it off. They'd go either, okay, cool, finish it, or could you add a little more to the hilt or a little less blood, or they'd tweak it and then I'd finish it. That's essentially what that process looks like. But I can do items really fast. That was one thing that I loved doing for Pathfinder, because I could do like a whole sheet of items in a week and I could collect a couple $1,000s. And it was really, really good for how fast it was. The only downside to working for Pathfinder, which might not be the case anymore because I haven't worked for them in a long time, is that they paid on what's called net 90, where if you did a commission and it was either, sorry, I got that wrong. I think they switched to net 90. When I worked for them, they did pay on publication. And the thing that sucked about that was I did a sheet of items for Starfinder in like 2015, and I didn't get a paycheck until like 2020 because that particular module got delayed and they didn't release it and they sat on it for an unknown reason. So then when it finally did come out 5 years later, I randomly got a paycheck from Pathfinder. But because that was pay on publication, until it got actually physically published, you didn't get a paycheck. Can I show an item? I don't think I have any on this computer. That was a very long time ago. I can look, but I doubt there's anything on this computer. I doubt very highly. Yeah, there's nothing on here. But it would essentially like be, I can give you an example. It would be like this. If they were like, you know, drinking bottles. And it would be like Middle Eastern themed drinking bottles that a wizard carries into battle. And I would like draw these two things. It would just be these two things, and I'd hand them in, and they'd be like, okay, cool. Maybe add more highlights and speculars, maybe make them look a little more 3D, then I'd finish it and turn it in. But that would essentially, or this amulet, if they were like, you know, screaming amulet, an open mouth contains a ruby that shines with magic power, snakes trail out of the mouth like smoke. And then I would draw that and then turn it in, but yeah. They're not using AI at Pathfinder. Still hiring artists at Pathfinder. They still hire artists there too, though. I know people that are working at all three of those companies right now. Blizzard and Riot and Wizards of the Coast still hire tons of artists. This flourish feels weird. I don't know if I want to keep it. Doesn't feel like it matches the style of the rest of the stuff. Is it a mobile game or a tabletop? It's tabletop. They probably do have a mobile version now, though. Do I like that flourish or not? I do like how it breaks up the silhouette. Oh no. We're gonna hear that sound an awful lot. I can already tell. Jesus. My God. Fast forwarding. Holy shit. Okay, I'm glad I fast forwarded. That was a lot. Ooh. Listen to this old man make that noise all day, though. All day. The entire day. That's right. Give me that. Ooh. Give me that. Ooh. Give me that. What size is this piece? Oh boy. 300 DPI, 5400 by 4200. Another 20 minutes and then I'm going to go to the gym. That'll bring us right to the 4-hour mark. Hey, Nicholas DeLuca. Will me and Ryan stream this week? I'm not sure. My week took a weird turn with my sister having a heart attack. So, I don't know. As soon as the hospital lets me visit, I'm gonna go up to the hospital. I haven't been told I'm allowed to go up there yet, so I'm not up there. But whenever she's out of the ICU and she's in a room, I'm gonna go up there. So it's gonna affect my streaming schedule. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. She's a strong woman. She will get through it. She's beaten cancer once before. This heart attack was a side effect of the cancer treatment she's on right now, so... She's a very strong person. Hey, Gross Girl. Good to see you. I haven't seen the Death Stranding 2 pre-order trailer, and I never played Death Stranding 1. I really wanted to, but I just couldn't. Is there something significantly cool in the trailer? Oh my god, it's a ghost. Yeah, I figured. If there's anyone whose unhinged ideas I want unfiltered, it's Kojima. The moment his ideas become hinged, we're all doomed. It's a ghost. Guys, check it out. It's the best Link outfit in any Zelda game. The Zora armor in this game looks so good. Am I gonna colorize this or leave it black and white? This one specifically, because of the sprite, it's very like, very muted. I'm probably going to like filter it so the shadows are blue. I don't think I'm gonna introduce any colors because the whole idea behind this series is what I thought these sprites were when I was a kid. And similar to this dungeon entrance over here, I always thought they looked like carved marble, like those old like kind of faded marble gravestones. So yeah, it's gonna kind of be that with like a cast blue in the shadows. I'm probably not going to introduce any new colors to it. Possibly on the spear, I might add some like bluish metal into the blades and stuff. But on the statue itself, I don't think so. Maybe like here where the eye is, I might make that part metal on the inside. Possibly inside the mouth, I might make that core. But yeah, not a ton of color on this one. On something like this, you know, plenty more color. But yeah, that's because I always thought that they were kind of like bluish, silverish knights. But that's not what I thought the Armos were. I thought they were stone statues. Hello, Henry Chandra. Good to see you. Thank you. I've got this one. And so there's color in a lot of these, but there's not color in some of them. But I don't really know what I'm gonna do with this one yet. I gotta fix this because I don't like that eye. It looks too flat. It doesn't look three-dimensional. But yeah. These are personal. This is just what I thought the Zelda sprites looked like when I was a kid and I played it. I didn't have a guidebook for it. I didn't have the manual that came with the game. And yeah, it was just me looking at pixels and what I thought the characters looked like when I was a kid. Obviously I'm adding some, you know, modern design stuff that I've learned or things that I'm interested in now, but the general idea, I thought that this was a carved marble statue that had been faded that came to life. I'm adding all these designs to it based on my interests now as a designer, but I'm going with the basic ideas. There's a bunch that have some like very rudimentary rough color on them, but I have to render out most of them. I've got some weird ones that I've shown on here where, like, as a kid what I thought it was vastly different than what it's supposed to be. And as a result, they look kind of strange, but I'm trying to be honest with what I thought they were as a kid. Like, Dig Dogger is very clearly, now that I'm an adult, and I know, you know, I know that it's supposed to be a beholder. But as a kid, I didn't think Dig Dogger was a beholder. I thought Dig Dogger was like a weird metal thing. So, like, you know, this sprite over here, as an adult now I'm like, oh, okay, it's a beholder. Technically I think Miyamoto wanted it to be a sea urchin with an eyeball, but as a kid I thought it was like a giant metal ball thing, because it made the same noise when you hit it as the stone statue guys, and you couldn't hurt it with your sword. It was invulnerable. So I was like, oh, cool. But yeah. The funny thing with Dig Dogger, I gotta remind myself actually, I'll pencil it in right now before I forget. The other reason I thought Dig Dogger was metal is because there's a flute that's the same colors as Dig Dogger in the game, and it's the only thing that can kill it. There's a little flute And when you play the flute, Dig Dogger explodes and turns into the small Dig Dogger. So like, as a kid, I always thought that the pitch from the flute, kind of like the resonant frequency on something, will shatter it. Like if you play the right note, it'll make glass break. I thought it was like that, where you play it and then it kind of like shatters and like its little weak form comes out of the shell. But yeah, there was a bunch of reasons as a kid I thought Dig Dogger was metal. Let me see if I can find the pixels for this. Yes, there they are. For when I share it. There's like a Persian flute that I kind of want to pull from for this. I don't know what they're called. They might not even be Persian, but they have like this this ball thing towards the end. I always thought they were cool. I want to do something like that so I can get some of that. You know, I want to hint at Dig Dogger's big round body in the flute design by adding that bulbous thing to it. But yeah. Anyway. But yeah. There he is. I'm trying to decide, since it's basically a giant eyeball. Punji flute, thank you. I might make this a Cyclops spore, like on this thing. On the shield here, or on the head. Because Dig Dogger has one eye inside of it, I might make this a one-eyed boar on top instead of a two-eyed boar. I haven't decided yet. Punji flute, let's take a look. Yeah, thank you. Oh, it's from India. It's not from Persia. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Yes. I want to make it look like that. Yes. Excellent. Thank you, Spitboy. I feel like it's one of those racist, like, catch-all things. Whenever there's, like, a dude making a cobra. Spitboy, Princess Mononoke is playing in IMAX for a limited time only. If you need something to go do. I don't know if I'll be able to. I'm trying to find some time. But just a heads up. You know what? I don't actually like that. I think this is gonna have to be double margined. It is a national event, I'm pretty sure, yeah. And it's like a really beautiful, I think like 8K restoration or something. Dan DeSalt was in here earlier, he had the info about it. But yeah. It's in IMAX for another couple weeks. I don't think I've ever seen it in that resolution, and I've never seen it on an IMAX screen. I've seen it in movie theaters, but I've never seen it on an IMAX screen. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, I mainly want to see it to hear the soundtrack on an IMAX sound system. That sounds awesome. I heard a story last night that I've never heard before, which is incredible, where Miramax, when Harvey Weinstein was in control, got the international distribution rights for Princess Mononoke. And I guess he ordered Studio Ghibli to cut the movie down from 135 minutes to 90 minutes. And I guess Miyazaki and the head producer commissioned or bought a samurai sword, like a katana, and had somebody engrave the words "no cuts" into it, and I guess they sent it to Harvey Weinstein. And this was like before Harvey Weinstein was outed as like a monster. But that's fucking awesome if that's true. That's kind of incredible. A fucking katana with no cuts engraved in it. It's fucking rad. I've got interest, Spitboy, I just don't know if I have time. I have to figure out what's going on. Everything's kind of nuts right now. It's okay, man. We can talk about it when you get back. There's no rush. Howl's other moving castle. Alright, there's a handful of Ghibli movies I haven't seen, chat, and I need you to tell me which ones are worth seeing, okay? I haven't seen Porco Rosso. I haven't seen The Cat Returns. I haven't seen The Grave of the Fireflies on purpose, because Dave told me it would ruin my life. I haven't seen... That might be it, actually. That might be it. Porco Rosso's good? Okay. Yes, I have. Oh, I haven't seen Whisper of the Heart. That's, yeah, okay. That's one I haven't seen. It's hard for me to pick a best. It would be between Mononoke, Spirited Away, and Howls, though. It's hard for me to pick a best. Oh, I haven't seen Only Yesterday. Maybe there's a ton I haven't seen. Whoops. I'm being a Studio Ghibli poser. A poser, guys. Let's be real, their best movie's Tales from Earthsea. I'd love to see Studio Ghibli tackle A Wrinkle in Time. Their version of Mrs. What's-It, Mrs. Witch, and Mrs. Who would be so rad to see. I did see that, Spitboy. I think if there were two books I'd love to see them tackle, it would be A Wrinkle in Time and it would be Momo. Momo by Michael Ende. Guy who wrote Neverending Story. Momo is a very Miyazaki book. Very, very Miyazaki story. It'd be a fantastic thing for them to adapt. I didn't hate The Boy and the Heron. It was just kind of confusing. Do I read much? I used to read a lot. I haven't been lately, but depends what you're trying to get into. If you're trying to get into fiction or non-fiction or stuff like that. Off the top of my head, Wrinkle in Time is a great book. The Neverending Story novel is a fantastic novel. Momo is a great book. If you're into horror, I would read some Dan Simmons. Read The Terror or Drood. Between Two Fires is the most recent thing I've read. It was quite good. The Lost City of Z is a really good historical book that is also an interesting narrative. True story about an adventurer who went to find El Dorado with his son and possibly did find it. That's a really good book. Obviously there's all the classics, Pride and Prejudice and all that good shit. The problem with reading is that you'll never run out of good books. If you want some really good weird fiction, read the first 4 Dark Tower books. Don't read the last 3 Dark Tower books. Just pretend they never got written. But those first 3 books, hoo boy. Unironically, the Song of Ice and Fire books, the Game of Thrones books, are kind of incredible. Those are very good books. They're extremely entertaining to read. Every chapter is from a different point of view character, so you're constantly changing and who you're with and understanding everyone's motivations on a really deep level and getting inside the heads of all the different players on all the different sides of the conflict, and it's very, very addictive. Those books are very easy to get lost in. Love those books. Hopefully once a winter comes out someday. The Shining's great. Most of the Stephen King greats are solid. The Shining is very good. The movie left out most of the supernatural spooky stuff. Probably would have been hard to do at the time. A lot of the stuff, like, I don't want to spoil for anyone who hasn't read it, but there's some creatures and some events that happen in that book that would have been very hard to do on film in the 60s and 70s. When did The Shining come out? The 70s? It wasn't the 60s, was it? It was the 70s, right? But, yeah. Shining is very good. Also, Dr. Sleep, the book. After you read The Shining, Dr. Sleep is quite good. It's a sequel to The Shining. I recently watched for the first time Over the Garden Wall, and I really loved it. Really, really, really loved it. Oh, 1980? Huh. I didn't know it was that late. I'll be right back. Be right back, chat. Gotta stretch my legs. Mega Pussy, hello. Good to see you. Hi, puppy. Did Drew Struzan pass away? Oh no. Did he really? One of the greats. Oh, he has Alzheimer's. Oh no. Oh no. That's really awful. I am going to go to the gym, but I just checked my gym hours, and the pool is available later tonight, so I'm going to push it so I can go closer to bedtime. Because after I do my swim, I'm not going to be able to get any more work done. I'm going to be fried. So I'm gonna do a little more work. I'm going to go to the gym closer to bedtime. best days are the days where I can get out of the pool at 9 p.m., drive home, be in bed by 9:30, fall asleep immediately. Nice and tired from my workout. Those are the best days. I agree, Sharky has a great voice. He should read audiobooks. Oh my god. So I think the ultimate goal for someone pursuing art is to find a way to not work for others and do your own work. I think it's different for everybody. I think some people get into art because they want to work on IPs they love. I think some people, the dream would be, some people get into the industry, I'm sure, because they want to work for Blizzard or for Capcom or for Marvel. Like, I know lots of comic people that just want to work on X-Men and Fantastic Four forever. It's their favorite thing, and they don't really have an interest in making their own thing. Then there's other people that, want to make their own stuff, or in the process of working for other people, figure out that they want to make their own stuff, and that's also perfectly acceptable. I think one of the nice things about art and having a career in art and being an artist is that there isn't really a wrong path or a right path. There's just like your path. Like, I know people that just collect money doing prints on Instagram, and they're, rich. They make really good livings, and they're just making art that they think is cool, that they want to see, and they've cultivated an audience that also thinks it's cool and wants to support it. You've got people like, James Jean, who do a mix of both. Sometimes he'll do commercial work, sometimes he'll do mostly private stuff. And then you've got people that start as artists and become more narrative people. They make their own IP, they write their own stories, they go the kind of Todd McFarlane route. And I think all of them I don't think there's one that's the right way. I think everyone's ultimate goal is allowed to be different, and I think there's enough room within what we do for all of those to be valid. It's really the ultimate goal for any profession, art or otherwise, is really about fulfillment and happiness. You want to be able to enjoy life, and you want to feel fulfilled. for us, because we're creative people, you want to feel creatively fulfilled. And I think that's the biggest thing is, do you feel fulfilled? And if you don't feel fulfilled, how do you get there? Well, what aren't you doing that you would want to do to feel fulfilled? What itch isn't being scratched? What thing are you not satisfied with? But yeah. Even if you're not an artist though, feeling fulfilled in your career choice is a pretty universal human thing that everybody wants to get to. You want to be invested in what you're doing and actually care about it, and yeah. You just feel unfulfilled doing crankings, but can know the reality of finding fiscal stability. Yeah, I mean, I think for where you're at, I think you should start exploring other things and see if you enjoy them. I think that would probably be good for you right now. Work on your own stuff, see if you like it. Try to make something of your own, see if you like it. You know, where you end up usually isn't, well, I shouldn't say usually, but a lot of the times where you end up isn't anywhere you thought you were going to go. It's just something you found along the way, and you didn't realize that was what you wanted to do till you started doing it. Like, I'm passionate about art, and I like art, and I enjoy doing it, but I'm not like a great artist, and it's not. I thought that was the thing that I wanted to really, really do until me and Dave started writing our books, and then started writing our TV show. Then I was like, oh, this is more fun. I'm having more fun and I'm feeling more creatively fulfilled doing the writing than I ever did doing the art. So now it's this weird thing where, like, it feels weird because, like, I don't want to turn my back on art. I still love it and I still dedicated a lot of my life to it, but my thing is definitely the script writing. That, like, felt so good working on that stuff. So yeah, I enjoy the narrative stuff more than the art stuff. It feels more fulfilling to me, more fun, more exciting, in a way that painting never has, which is weird. It's weird to realize that this thing that you put so much time into for so long might not be the thing you actually want to do, and to realize that very late. But that's also okay, you know, you're allowed to switch directions and switch things up. I'm gonna be real with you, Spitboy. I think about this a lot. There's a little voice in the back of my head that has that really toxic phrase, "Those that can't do teach." And I feel like if I ever become a teacher without having done a certain number of things in my career, I'm gonna internally have a monologue that makes me think I'm a failure. But I'm gonna be real with you. building some kind of academy or private art school or even like community with classes or something. I've done it before, like local teaching and stuff, and that felt more fulfilling than just doing paintings. Like working with kids and younger artists and even people in college and stuff, and like using, just kind of like stoking the creative flame in other people and like giving really informed portfolio reviews and like helping people achieve their goals and like really being supportive. And like some kid wants to do comics, being able to call like a famous comics person that I know and connect them and give them the kind of inspiration to do that, like that kind of stuff feels more fulfilling to me than painting, and I enjoy doing it more. And I think at some point when I'm done coping with where I'm at as an artist, I'm probably going to go back to teaching, and I'm probably going to do it full time. Yeah. I think at some point it's going to be teaching, because I enjoy teaching a lot, and I don't really understand why I'm running from it. I just feel like a hack, I guess. I feel like I haven't done enough to justify being a teacher. And I have this fear that I'm gonna become the kind of person the professor I had in art school was, who was just the worst. And I know logically I'm never gonna be that person, because it's just not in my makeup to like shit on people's dreams and hopes and stuff. I'm not that cynical. But like, for some reason I just have this, my brain just has a block on teaching. It feels like I shouldn't be a teacher yet because I haven't earned the right to call myself that. But I think at some point that's going to be what happens, because it's just, I don't know. It's infinitely more fulfilling to me helping other people than working on my own stuff. I don't know why, but yeah. It's my own natural imposter syndrome, I think. Just gets really loud around certain topics. I know I'm a good teacher. Like, I have taught, I've done lectures, and I've done workshops, and I've done, you know, streaming, teaching and stuff, and I know I'm good at it, and I always get really good reviews from people that I work with, and I've gotten a lot of shout outs from people who I've helped get their first jobs and things, and like, I know I'm a good teacher. I don't know why my brain won't just embrace that and make it a profession. I don't know. There's some weird poison part of my brain that is telling me that becoming a teacher is a cop-out. I don't know why I feel that way. I wish I didn't feel that way, but I do. And I'm hoping that that goes away so I can enjoy teaching again at some point. It just feels like I haven't done enough. It feels like, I don't know, it feels like I'd be like a hack. Imposter syndrome is basically a sense that everything you have is unearned, and it's only by a series of like accidents or mistakes that you have any kind of success or happiness. A persistent sense that you're not good enough, and anything good that happens to you is a mistake or shouldn't have happened. You're not actually good at the things you're good at. You're not actually loved by the people who love you. Your friends aren't actually your friends. They're just trying to get something from you. Like, these are all things that can show up with a sense of imposter syndrome. That's very weird. It's really really bad thing to have. It can really ruin a lot of your life if you don't get a good hold on it. It's just weird. It's such a weird feeling. It's weird because I know from experience from going to art school that sometimes the best artists were the worst teachers, and sometimes the worst artists were the best teachers. Like, the best teachers I had weren't like super accomplished people, but they were so good at teaching. And like, it's just very strange. It's weird to know something from experience and for your brain to still put a block on it. It's very, very strange. Love you, buddy. Problem is, I'm good at helping other people. I'm very bad at helping myself. I think that's a big part of it. My natural tendency is to help other people and ignore the me. It's very weird. You gotta be careful with that, because if you don't keep it in check, it'll just swallow your whole life. And I've definitely been there before. about this water temple, huh? This is Twilight Princess. Yeah. Those were good times. Do you think I get a bit more rooted in Hollywood as a writer? Yes, but it's gonna come down to getting one thing made. If you can get one thing made, you can get more things made. If me and Dave had gotten our show made, we would have been set. We could have made more things much easier. The hardest part is getting your first thing, and then after that, you can kind of coast on it for a long time and get more stuff and more stuff and more stuff. Yeah. Our agent, like, we're still with our agent, and he's still shopping around our stuff, but the industry is really fucked up after the COVID stuff. Things still haven't gotten back to normal, especially with animation. But, yeah. I'm still hoping that that's where me and Dave land once things settle. If our thing gets picked up, I'm hoping we end up there. That would be the dream. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to, going off what Sharky just said, I'm just trying right now, my only goal is to figure out how to enjoy making art again, because I stopped enjoying it. And this is working. I'm getting there. But, yeah. I'm just trying to figure out how to enjoy this. And I think that's enough for me with art. I think if I can just do it and enjoy it, I think that's enough for me. Monetizing it and stuff, obviously, would be good. That's all downstream from just, I want to just love it again. The act of, like, I love art, like, I love looking at it, I love studying it, I love talking to artists, I love seeing it and experiencing it, but I fell out of love with doing it. I'm trying to get that back in a maintainable way. Oh my god, it's more fuel. I think most of my problems with art are just side effects of general mental health issues. Like I don't know. I think I just struggle with depressive tendencies. I don't think that, I know that. And I think a lot of my issues with art are just issues I have with me, and art's just an extension of me. But, you know, trying to work on that. It's like having bad mental health is like seeing the world with like scratched glasses, like dirty glasses. Like, even if you're looking at something great, you're not gonna see it. It's gonna look like a mess, you know? That's not a metaphor for art, just a metaphor for everything. It's like, you could be in a really great place in your life objectively. Things could be really good. People could love you. You could have a great job. And if you're looking at it through a bad lens, all you're gonna see is like shit. So I think right now I'm just trying to like change lifestyle stuff and mental stuff to get a little more enjoyment out of life in general. And hopefully the way I feel about art will improve with everything else. Oh no, I'm not looking for any kind of praise or anything, Eric. That means thank you. That's very kind of you to say, but yeah. We did that stuff because we just like seeing people succeed and thrive and stuff. We don't need any kind of recognition for that. Me and Dave just genuinely love seeing people do well with their stuff and be creative and things. It's really, really the best feeling. Which again goes back to why I would love to open some kind of academy or school or class or anything really. Feels like it would just be so fulfilling to do. Oh my god, it's Zant. Love me some Zant. Oh my goodness, here comes the plot twist. Yeah, Dave's 100% a goblin. Nobody's that good at drawing goblins unless they are one. Santa's so dope. What a great character design. Oh my god, time to flip. Cool. Who's riding Wolfie Link? That's Midna, who's the sidekick in this game. The titular Twilight Princess. She is the dethroned princess of a group of magical beings called the Twilight, who were banished from Hyrule for using dark magic, I think is the story. Her brother, Zant, the big spooky guy with the cool lizard outfit, usurped her. It's true. Oh, it's the gold guy. I remember this dude. He wants you to go kill all the Poes so he can stop being made of gold. Ooh. Sharky, could you post a Discord link for Eni or Ine? Nice. Yoobidoo. There is a Discord link. I'm not quite sure how to post it. Thank you, Sharky. There you go, Annie. Or Ine. No. Yes, the Vampire Coven. True. Does sound familiar. Does Zelda ever ride Link in wolf form? I'm sure on DeviantArt you can find it.
focus that way. From Executor Japan.
Oh my goodness. Is this where we go to the Temple of Time and it's actually a dungeon? I think it is. Yeah.
Might be only time. It won't be.
I mean, clearly the skeletal warrior is the dead Link from Ocarina of Time. Clearly. I don't think that's even up for dispute. Oh my god. Yeah, this part of the game's great. That note was not good. That was off. That was off. Look, it's a cool skull kid. All right. What's everybody else working on today? What are you guys all doing?
You can pay me. Should any come in?
Wall assets. Okay. Armor set designs. That sounds fun to me. Gotcha. my goodness. It's the Temple of Time. What? I love how much of this game, that note, I love how much of this game was taken from A Link to the Past. The Master Sword being out in the woods, Lost Woods. Weird gold pyramid where the castle is. Light world and dark world. Hell yeah. Tons of this game. This is the result of the bad split, I think, where Link dies. Pretty sure. Where he gets lost in the Lost Woods, I think. Because I think that's the skeleton guy. Oh my god. It's the concept art from A Link to the Past. Going to the gym later. My pool's open late tonight, so I'm gonna go before bed.
Those were two thoughts.
Wow.
And Rooster took for here. Took say bye. You with you were here. I stick with purity doing them. The way anyone failed just as fear. The end you need to get was me. Will you at you with say bye with Stefan? Pure doing this for you glory. I will speak to you. Read your book.
I love Terada's art. I will take a look right now. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. fucking love Tirada. Wonder if there's anything in here I haven't seen. Yeah. I love the one of Ganon sealed inside the Triforce like he's smushed. All the dead soldiers around him. It's so rad. Aghanim, sick, yeah. So dope. So dope. I actually haven't seen some of these. This is cool. The little one-eyed monster thing he's fighting. I've never seen that one. Love the sand one. Love the fucking... Yeah. Love the Gorilla. Some of these are from Link's Awakening. Not all these are from A Link to the Past. Like half of these are from Link's Awakening. This is sick though, to have them all in one spot. You should throw that in the general Discord, dude. Oh, some of these are from fucking Adventure of Link. Some of these are from like the NES. That's cool. Dope. The ones of him and Ganon are so sick. Do 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 do. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. Let's see. Oh my god. This fasting I've been doing is really good for work, but around this time of day I do start to feel it. It makes me so focused the first half of the day. And then right around 4 in the afternoon, 3 or 4 in the afternoon, I start to really get a headache. I think I'm doing a 24. Like 20 hours no eating, 4 hours eating. It just seems to help with my focus. I don't know why. When I eat anything, even if it's keto, even if it's just a salad, I get so fucking tired. I work better when I don't eat. The way I've been doing it lately is I'll work all day, and then before I go to the gym, I'll have like a protein bowl. I'll have like grilled chicken and like some brown rice. And then I'll go to the gym for like 4 hours. And then when I get out of the gym, I'll eat my meal, which is about like 2,000 calories of mostly protein and veg. And then I'll go to bed a couple hours later. That's basically what I've been doing. I don't know if it's necessarily the healthiest, but it's helping me focus a lot. Like, a lot. Like a shocking amount. My mental clarity is like way up. Which is super weird. But I guess that happens. It's similar to when you're in ketosis. Like I used to do keto. And like when you go into ketosis, you get this weird mental boost. It sort of feels like that. I'm not doing keto. I did keto a long time ago and I did lose a ton of weight, but then when I switched back to a calorie diet, I gained all of it. I don't think I could do keto for the rest of my life. It's one of those diets where it has to be a forever diet or all the weight you lose comes back. And I don't think I could do keto forever. Good way to lose 120 pounds in a year, though. Yeah, just full disclosure, as a person who did it for a long time and then switched to a calorie diet, the second he reintroduces carbs and sugar, it doesn't matter if he's on a calorie diet, he's going to start gaining a ton of weight. So just watch out for that. Obviously, it's not the same for everybody. I shouldn't speak with authority on that. It might be different for him. But for me, the second I switched to a normal diet, it immediately stopped and reversed. I gained all the weight that I lost back over the course of a year. Let me tell you, that is depressing. I was doing really well with just calorie counting and exercise for like a year, and then it stopped. but my hormones are also totally out of whack, so once I fix that, things might get better. Hey. Yeah, limiting sugar is just good no matter what. Sugar just doesn't have a ton of beneficial value. And it doesn't fill you up. It doesn't satiate you. That's the word. Satiate. I'm not satiated. Oh, I love these dudes. I forgot about these dudes. They're like a little adventurers guild in Hyrule. Little archaeologist, adventurer, night guys. Yeah, these guys are great. This girl has a great character design. That armor's so cool. Ah man, that shoulder pad is so awesome. What's the next dungeon? Arbiter's Grounds? I feel like it is. Nice artifacts. Nice. Oh my god, we're almost at 6 hours, guys. Good long stream today. Quality. Sorry to hear that, Chase. Happens to everybody sometimes. Actually, don't super love that. Don't love that either. It's better. So anyway, this guy wanted a book cover plus rights. He wanted a scientist, 2 kids, 1 villain, army, computers. I guess the budget's between 3 and 400. Might go up to for 500, and he went missing. Did I overreach? Probably. I mean, if he said he was willing, the highest he was willing to go right off the bat was 400. Asking for 5 might have pissed him off. Maybe. It was probably worth 500. Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't have got 5. You should have got 5. But yeah, for the amount of work, I think you deserved 5. But it sounds like he probably said the highest I'm willing to go is 400. And when you responded 5, he was probably just like angry. But that's my guess. So many bombs. My arms feel too weak to draw? No. But I also lift a lot of weight every day, so my arms are pretty strong. Pretty resilient, I should say. Sometimes my grip strength gets weird when my ham's numb, and I think that's just me flirting with carpal tunnel. The dangerous dance. Almost time for me to get out of here, guys. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe we'll keep painting. I'm winging it, guys. I'm winging it. I'll keep painting. I'll keep going. I'll keep going until I can't, okay? Do I like this? I can't tell. I can't tell if I like this edition. I think I do. Is there a limit to streams on YouTube where it cuts off? What's the, what is it, 8 hours? 10 hours? Is there no limit? That's cool. Wonder if there's a limit to the on-demand length. If there's a point where we'll cut you off. Alright, let's try this. I actually don't hate that. A 5-year stream, is that real? What is it? We're not going to get to it for a long time in this Let's Play we're watching, but when you go into the 100 floor dungeon, the challenge dungeon, there's the Great Fairies in this game look so cool. They look like Brian Froud, kind of like fairy women. They're really, really cool looking. Great Fairy. I wonder. Yeah. Yeah, it does, Spitboy. Also, send me a message about that, because I think I know exactly what you're talking about. We got some catching up to do, Spitboy. Sounds good. Oh. It's not really about that, Spitboy. It's just the amount of shit going on. We can coordinate something when I talk to you, though. There's just too much going on right now. I could make plans, and then on the day of, when I think everything's gonna be good, I can wake up and there's some emergency happening. It's just, yeah, things are a little unpredictable right now. Oh. No, my sister is currently in the hospital. She had a heart attack from her chemotherapy. It caused blood clots. My mom is slowly losing her vision, potentially going blind, and we're trying to head that off. So it's a lot of hospital visits to check her eye pressure and get injections and eye surgery, and it's been a lot of that going on. Yeah, it's been rough lately. Things have been rough lately. She's at Brigham right now, so. I can't visit because she's in the ICU. Her husband's already there, so they're not gonna let me go up. Otherwise, I would be in Boston right now. But yeah, things are rough. There's more that I can't discuss. But yeah, things are not the best. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I forgot about that. If anything happens at Tufts, I will let you know. Thanks, Asia Spadas. I like how I know it's Ace of Spades, but because of Kim, it will always be Asia Spadas. Forever. I will never not read it that way. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, Spitboy. All right. I believe it is time for me to go, chat. Yeah, if I go to the gym now, I'll get out around 8. And that'll give me time to eat dinner, get to bed, wake up early, do all this again. So, I will be back tomorrow, probably a slightly shorter stream tomorrow. But yeah, I have training tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to cut it off earlier. I gotta cut it off at 2, I think, at the latest tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna go lift some things and swim and punch some things and scream and tear all my joints apart and cry at the moon and you know, we flatten some stuff and see what we did today. Cool. And then we did some other stuff on a couple other pieces. Feeling this, feels good, loving it, love it, love it or leave it. I'm loving it, I'm not leaving it. Hell yeah, feels good. Love you all. Thanks for coming. I want to look at these other ones that I have in the pipeline. This one should go quick because it's just bug stuff. I don't have to do any weird hyper detail. I don't have to emboss any weird shit. Come on. This one might take a little longer. I'm not super happy with this one yet. There's something off. I gotta look at the liches from Dragon's Dogma 2 for that guy. What else do we got? This guy is close. I feel like I could finish this guy in less than a week. This guy's close. I just gotta render these wings out. Do some of this belly. Face, a little more detail, some lighting stuff. I think that's pretty good. I gotta drop a black background on him. This one needs to be centered a little bit. He's still got a little bit of a jank. Gotta change the angle on that sword because it's all warpy. Okay. We gotta start finishing. We gotta start going from rendering to finishing. Probably finish this one first because it's more monochromatic and it doesn't break my brain by introducing colors. And then we'll use that standard and go from there. But yeah, I feel good about this. Love you all. I'll see you. Take care, whatever you're doing, wherever you're at.